Where's my button? There's my button. Hello. Hey, Twilly Rose. Happy Monday, everybody. Oops. I grabbed the controller and it messed it all up. We go in retro tonight, baby. Somewhat. Somewhat retro. Like a modern remake of a retro game. And one of my favorite modern remakes of a retro game at that. So I loved Blaster Master as a kid. And it was really, really hard. And so I think I only beat it once. Um, but then when did this come out? Does this tell me when it came out? I don't know that this is going to tell me when it came out. I want to say like not super long ago. Hey Mario. See if it has a release date. There we go. Release date March 9th, 2017. So when it came out, I was like, oh, I'm going to take that as a birthday gift for myself. And I totally bought it. And it is such a good remake. There's so many amazing quality of life improvements that they put into it. Did I buy all the DLC? I didn't. I've got Shantae that I could purchase and Shovel Knight that I could purchase. Shovel Knight? How would Shovel Knight work? Interesting. Very interesting. We might check that out later. Not going to buy them at the moment. But anyway, yeah, amazing remake. Tons of quality of life improvements. Then they put out Blaster Master Zero 2, which I was not expecting. And brand new, obviously. And it was so good. Like they changed up the formula of what you were doing a lot. And then they put out Blaster Master Zero 3, which I promptly bought and have never played. So we're going to start with one, and I'm going to work my way through all three of them. And I will culminate with playing 3 for the first time. Yeah, so that's the plan for the next couple of streams. I know I said I was going to do Legend of Heroes Trails in the Sky, and I still will, but this is going to come first. Let me know how game sound is compared to me. It looks like the game sound might even be a little bit low, but let me know. So, Earth, and then Earth got messed up by wars and environmental destruction, and humanity had to leave Earth. Oh no, yeah. Or not leave Earth, but go deep underground. When the Ice Age finally came to an end, humans began developing methods while they were living underground to one day restore their planet to the lush green landscape it once was. During this time, a large, mysterious comet fell to the Earth. However, the progress of restoring their lost ecosystem was coming along well, and humanity was eventually able to live on the surface again. Yay! They fixed the planet. Several hundred years have passed. Enter a young man named Jason Frudnick, known for being a genius in the field of robotic engineering, and a Froggo. Froggo's name is Fred. Came upon a creature he had never seen before. No records of a frog. The meteor's about to crack open like an egg. So he's interested in this mysterious creature, and he named it Fred and observed it. Red escaped and jumped into a wormhole. He was rather astonished by the phenomenon he witnessed. But he followed him down the same hole. Because, you know, frog jumps down a hole, you're gonna chase it. He discovered a large vehicle. A tank. A meta fighter, if you will. So the vehicle is named Sophia the Third. The door to the cockpit opened up. Our protagonist is a cute anime boy, always a mark of quality. He's a pretty cool dude. Little did he know, the strange phenomena were only just getting started. Alright, so we're gonna jump right in. I've got one empty slot, let's go. Sure, we'll start with, actually, I'm gonna copy my... No, you know, we'll just start with slot 5. That's fine. Alright, here we go. Single player. Do this, actually. Does that work any better? Nah. Is this one of those underground forest areas they made during the last ice age? Hundreds of years have passed, but the ecosystem's alive and well. This intro has Starlight Brigade energy, and I like that. Preservation system is functioning, and you gotta keep his guard up. So, this is kind of the bulk of what you're gonna see me doing throughout a big chunk of the game is driving the tank and shooting the gun. Pew pew pew. The controls for the tank are actually really tight. And by that I mean like it handles really, really well. So the green pickups you see, those are our life. Blue pickups are energy. We'll use energy to do special weapon packs and stuff. They added a little light that turns on Sophia's like front, and I love that. Fred's signal was definitely being transmitted from the forest area. Receiver was being displayed on the monitor. Pretty lucky that Sophia has functionality. So we can get a general idea of where he is, and also he's like, I don't know how this tank works. So here's a cool thing, we can also get out of the tank and come and explore areas. I've seen you play the OG Blaster Master games, and oh, I forgot that I did play the OG a little bit. Forgot about that. So, we're starting to get gun upgrades. Gun upgrades are important. Map 1, a map of the forest area. So we want to get a map of every area we go to. In the original game, all you really had to do was just get through each area as quickly as possible, get to the boss, kill it, move on to the next. You can do that in this game, but much like, you know, other modern games, there's a good ending and a bad ending to this game. And we want to get the good ending. So we're gonna take our time. We're gonna explore all the areas using 3 shots to kill. Got it. There we go. Spent a little bit of time there getting my gun fully upgraded. Another interesting thing they did with this game is that your gun upgrades as you collect it, but each level of it actually has a different kind of state. So his normal gun is just piddly little shot, and then you get a longer shot, then you get a piercing shot, then you get a shotgun, then you get a machine gun that loses accuracy the longer you hold it down, then you get a shield, then you get a little lightning zapper, and you get a flamethrower, and then you get your hyper gun. The thing about that is that different enemies and different bosses actually have different weaknesses to certain guns. So it's not always the best solution to just use the hyper gun on everything. Sometimes you can get much better results just with different gun. Love how he's still a cute little chibi man. Me too. Where's the map? Here's the map. So you can see there's 3 like enemy face things. In the original game, we would go to the right and down in the water. I keep pushing select to get out of the vehicle because that's what you push on the Nintendo. In this game, it's Y. So in the normal game, you go to the right, and you go and you fight the boss and kill it, and you're good. Like I said, in this game, there's a lot of extra. So we're going to actually come over here. And you can see we're on top of a little red face thing. And we're going to go exploring. Another quality of life upgrade. In the original Blaster Master, pretty much whatever way you're walking is where you fire. In this game, you can actually hold down the R button, and you can move and he'll maintain his direction. And that's amazing. Any game that lets you lock direction and move is phenomenal in my book. Well, maybe the game itself is not phenomenal, but it's a phenomenal feature to have. This is good. I like this. Yeah, me too. 1,000 VOs. This is a pretty easy boss battle. These head things are going to appear. And we're just going to blast them. And it's another case where there might be a better weapon to use than the Hyper Beam. But the Hyper Beam works well enough for what we need. Especially when they get clusters of them like that. So you can see they get stunned, and then they don't get stunned anymore until after a certain amount of time passes. So that's set up so you can't just permanently stun lock them. And that's actually really cool. I like that. Otherwise the game would be way too easy. So actually, let's switch. The piercing shot doesn't seem to do a whole lot. Let's see how they glow red when I hit them with the shotgun. Shotgun's pretty good against them. Thunderbreaker. So we can restore another one of Sophia's functions. She can shoot lightning out of her ass now. She being the tank, that is, Sophia. So we're gonna get on back to Sophia here. And another nice thing, actually, like if you're Jason and you take some damage, there we go. See how I'm missing 2 hit points now? You go in, you get out, and it fully restores your health, which is nice. An important skill for any young lady, damn right. Oops, I accidentally pushed the A button and I fired off triple missiles. So you have triple missiles, and now we have our little lightning bolt crap too. So if I wanted to, I could just triple missile them, or I can use the lightning bolt and jump above them and shoot lightning out my ass. Amazing! So, unfortunately, can't quite get through that thing yet. Think though, yeah. We've reached another boss battle. So like I said, shotgun is actually kind of effective against these things. You can see they go down in one shot. Against these things, though, Piercer is effective. See how they're red? So it kind of encourages you to try out all these different weapons and kind of see what works best on them. You absolutely can still just spam the Hyper Beam, and you'll get through most things fine. And that's what we're probably going to do for a good chunk of the game. But you don't have to, is my point. I love that. Warning, the lair of the Drap Trappers. Drap Trappers are these things. Oops. Did not mean to walk into its path. So you can see fire did not do a whole lot to them. Let's try piercing. Piercing didn't do anything. What about shotgun? Ooh, shotgun's nice. So shotgun appears to be a winner. But it's kind of slow to kill them. Lightning is not doing a whole lot. So we're just gonna shoot him with this thing. Truth be told, this is really one of the best ways to kill stuff. You just kind of go off on it with the hypergun. We could have used the shotgun, stunned it and everything, but in a lot of cases it's faster just to shoot the crap out of it. The ignition bomb. So that's a weapon for Jason. So now we can use bombs. And so with that, we have found all of the optional stuff. So now it's time to head down and take out the boss. You actually can take Sophia through all of this, but it's considerably faster just to take Jason. He swims a lot faster than Sophia drives underwater at the moment. There we go. Just want to get that health. Alright, and we're in our first, major dungeon. We've gone through a couple of mini dungeons. This is the first, major-ish one. You can see on the map it's a little bit bigger. Not a whole lot, but a little bit. Just walk down here and fire away. I love the hypergun. I don't think it's called, let me see what it's actually called. Wave gun. Okay. I'll call it the wave gun from now on. I don't want to misname it. Almost walked up to that enemy without killing it. And now we've got our first boss. Real boss. What the hell is that? Some giant mutant? Damn it. I guess I gotta do this. Yes, do the Forest Destroyer, the Mother Brain. There we go. We did the Mother Brain. Or we killed the Mother Brain. Wave gun plus grenades takes it down very quickly. And we got the Hyper Shot. Powers up Sophia's main weapon. You can now defeat some enemies that you previously couldn't. Huzzah! We don't need to worry about damage at all at this point. Because as soon as we get back to Sophia, we'll get healed completely. But I'm gonna kill that thing. Looks like Fred's signal isn't coming from the forest area anymore. Some kind of residential area. I want that health, actually. Get that health? Yeah. I wasn't at full health, and I need to be at full health. So you can see now that Sophia's shot is a little bit larger and kind of more menacing looking. And then some of the stuff that we weren't killing in one hit, now we are killing in one hit. Hyper cannon, baby. And now we can actually kill that thing. Taking a fair bit of damage. But that's okay. There's a full life up. Increase Jason and Sophia's life by 1. You can see a little white dot up there. That is one of the, another one of the required things to get the 100%. Oh, asshole. And now we come to this thing that we couldn't kill before because we didn't have the Hyper Beam. Now we can kill it. Proceed on through. Run into a couple of mines, and we're entering Area 2, a residential area. There's mutants here. Oh no. There's also these worm things that we can't hit with just normal, like, shot. So we either have to use our missiles or our thunder thing, or jump out and let Jason kill them. So you can see a little yellow dot up there. We don't have a map yet. So that's letting us know, hey, you're kind of close to something. And we're hoping it's Fred. But it might not be Fred. It might be something else entirely. And you can see when I jump, the signal goes away, so it's trying to tell me, hey, the signal's coming from over here. Oh look! It's a level! This level has Mega Man energy. Hell yeah. I don't know if yeah, since I don't have a map, I don't have a map of these levels or anything either. So we just have to kind of go exploring and see what we can find. Weapon energy up there, which we don't need. We do need some more grenades, because we used some grenades on Mother Brain. So we'll go ahead and grab those. Don't need the health. Oh look! It's a map. How convenient. That's weird. The signal coming from here is gone. Nothing to do except head for where this other signal is coming from. So now that we have a map, we can actually see the green thing's a life up chip, and then the blue thing is a extra thing. We got several other faces that we need to exterminate. So off we go. Gonna go exterminate mutants. But Zeph, you ask, these mutants aren't really doing anything to hurt you. They're just kind of living their lives underground here, so why are we exterminating them? And to that, I answer, because we can. No, but they're attacking us. They're attacking us and they're hostile. So, you know, we kind of need to kill them. Kill them all. I love the little cute little yellow worm thing, though. Like, look at it. I like to imagine those two things on the front of it are eyes, and so it's just like jumping like, wee! Awful cute. That will not, of course, stop me from killing it, but I can appreciate its cuteness as I destroy it. Worms are kind of cute, too. A lot of enemies in this game are kind of cute, truth be told. Cute little baby worm, yeah. Like a little green worm thing there, it looks kind of angry, but it's still cute. Alright, got another side quest over here to take care of. Just like another enemy we know. Hell yeah, Propeller Rat. Love Propeller Rat. So eventually the levels are going to start incorporating different mechanics and stuff too. And that sounds kind of vague, I know, I'm sorry, but you'll see what I mean when it starts happening. I guess I could use a couple grenades. We'll just go ahead and refill the grenades. Why not? Oh, so we have our normal grenades, but now we also have the bomb thing that we picked up. Can I push Y? Or do I just have? No, I just have to hover over it. Okay. I don't use the sub weapons as much as I should, so I'm gonna save and I use one. Okay, so it drops, and I can push A to detonate it. Oh damn it! I thought maybe there'd be grenades inside those little boxes, but there weren't. Oh, we got some slime crap. The Bibby Legion. So this is going to be a quote-unquote legion of these bugs. Guess what? These bugs are weak to wave. So if I just time it right, pow, they're all dead. Ooh, grenades. Wave makes this fight trivial. Incredibly trivial. I think one more, and one more wave maybe, and then we're done. No. One more maybe. Right down the middle. Come on, right down the middle. Damn it. There we go. Homing missiles! Time to join the Honk Legion. That's weird, the signal's gone. Yep. So homing missiles are another sub-weapon that we can get. They're great for killing these worm things. Wow. Wow. I also didn't kill it in one shot like I thought it would. Alright, so we're down to 4 health. I probably shouldn't have jumped in the acid to get that weapon energy. That's okay. We're good. We need to go right for a little while. Ooh, look. A little bit of health. We'll take a little bit of health. Damn it, just kill it, Zeph. My bad. Just shoot it, Fox. So, we're pretty much on top of the other signal. If we climb up here, there we go. So this is going to be our last side quest. Kind of. It's all good, don't worry. And here we go. Mechanic. So we have this kind of solid ground, except it's not so solid. The slime will actually come up and cover it. And if you're standing on it when the slime comes up, guess what? You're taking damage. Oops. I accidentally touched my toe in the slime. Like the waves in the ocean. Yep. We'll just stand here and use the flame gun for a minute, but then we'll switch to... let's switch to the lightning gun. Why not? Let's see if there's any weapon energy in any of these things. Alright, this is too slow. There we go. Much better. Hey, boss room. And we got wave gun back. Let's go. I love what they did with the OST. Me too. They really, like, it's got all the familiar tracks of Blaster Master, but they remastered all of them, and it's amazing. So pretty simple here. Just shoot them one at a time. Misread the boss name as Capybara, and now I'm deeply disappointed that's not what we were fighting. I get it, but also consider that if it was one of those, then we'd have to kill it. So, you know, maybe it's not such a bad thing that it wasn't a capybara? I don't know how to pronounce the name, okay? Cute little animal. I don't particularly want to kill the cute little animal, and I'm sure you didn't want me to kill it either, so... yeah. Bad enough we have to kill these cute little worms already. I guess we don't have to kill them technically, but we kind of do. They're kind of in the way. Not really, we could just go around them, but I'm also missing a couple health points. I'm trying to restore those health points, you know, and they drop health sometimes, so... listen to me trying to justify slaughter. Wholesale slaughter. No, I would have screamed and cried the whole boss fight. Exactly. See, we don't want you to scream and cry right now. For that reason. I'm just kidding. We don't want you to scream and cry at all. Unless you want to. In which case, you should. Boop, 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 boop. But we're getting rather close to our second boss here. Friendly crab friend. What's this signal now? I don't know why, but this signal seems different from the one I've been following. Now I'm all curious. I think I'll go have a look-see. That's an actual line in the game. I think I'll go have a look-see. I don't remember where the safe spot is, but I'm sure we'll find one. Oh, look at that. We found one. Would have been a little bit faster to go right instead, but that's okay. I also don't remember when it's safe to walk on. Okay, we can walk on it as long as the slime isn't completely up. We can step on it. So we might take this, yeah. A quick look at the map. Yeah, we're fine. Crab friend, yeah. Definitely a crab friend and not a giant mutated crab that's going to try to kill us. Definitely not that. I think this is a dead end. Yeah, just grenades. We don't need those. So anytime I say grenades, what I actually mean is like sub-weapon energy. I just am always going to call them grenades because in the original game, all you had were grenades. So that's just what I call them. That's the dead end. So yeah, we have to go a long way. Do I care that I'm going to leave a few rooms unexplored on the map? I'd like to say no. The truth is it's going to bother me a little bit, but it is not required for us to explore every single room. So, we're not going to do that. I'm going to try to get through most of the game tonight as it is. No stone unturned. Normally I agree with you, but I'm going to do my damnedest to actually beat this tonight. And if that's the case, then can't do everything we want to. The reason I was rushing is because there's slime coming at us. Go explore now! Make me. Huh? I can't go back now. There's a giant slime thing blocking the way, so... Too bad, so sad. I am a little sad. actually. A little bit. But it's okay. It's okay. It'll be alright, I promise. We can make it over here. Yeah. Oh look, there's a room down there that we didn't explore. We're gonna leave that one too. I know, me too. Look, it's Crab Friend! Hi, Crab Friend. Whoa, that's a huge mutant. The signal's coming from there too. Guess I'm gonna have to fight. Crabulous. Whoops. Oh crap, I forgot that it fires at me. Well, we lost our wave gun. Wait. Haha! Crabulous is dead. Long live Crabulous. And we get the Crusher shots. And also, there's somebody laying there. What is a person doing here? Crab Friend. Hey, I'm here to help. Are you alright? Damn it. Come on, please open your eyes. From the moment I held her in my arms, my blaster rifle, his blaster rifle, began to emit this brilliant light. The light was getting bigger and bigger and totally enveloped us. Ooh, a cute girl. She's super cute. This is Eve. Oh, did it now? What the? What's going on? What? Thank goodness you're awake. You can do it! Let's get you over to Sophia for now. Hang in there. So, just for you, Twilly Rose. Just for you, because I like you and we're friends. Let's go finish out the map. I hope this makes you happy. It'll actually make me kind of happy too, but not the point. Hooray for friendship. Thought I timed that properly. Oops, didn't mean to switch my gun. Propeller rat height. Yeah. Oh, actually, you know what I should do? I'm gonna make a quick detour up here and get these grenades. Sub-weapon energy. Since we used up quite a few on Crab Friend. I just hope I'll be able to get out of here again. Oh, well, we can't go that way. If my boy Jason ain't careful, his Master Blaster's gonna get him in legal trouble. Blaster Master, not Master Blaster. But yeah, you got the idea. Who knows, you know, maybe Eve likes a good Blaster Master. Alright, we've explored all that, so just those two rooms. Actually, don't need to be there. I actually had a friend named Eve years and years and years ago. Eve was an online friend. I never did meet her in person. We met over good old AOL Instant Messenger. It was fun. She's a good friend. I miss her a little bit. I hope that she's doing well in life. Can't believe I just walked into that shot like a doofus. Now I have to look for more gun energy because we don't have wave anymore. We got Doofenshmirtz. Doofenshmirtz Evil Incorporated! Phineas and Ferb is such an underrated show. Gun energy up there. We need to walk down just a little bit. Phineas and Ferb was my childhood. Y'all don't even know. I love Phineas and Ferb so much. Who was your favorite character in Phineas and Ferb, Holy Rose? We'll go ahead and get everything just because we can. Is this gonna hurt me when I walk out onto it? Yes, it is. That's some shit right there. It forces me out onto slime that forces me to take damage. That's some bullshit. Vanessa, for totally cishet reasons. Oh yes, of course. Of course it would be the mysterious dark goth girl. I see you. Okay, now the big question. Can we just, like, warp out of here? Because if I have to walk all the way back, I'm not going to be a happy Zeph. Looks like we gotta walk all the way back out. Hopefully we can make it through the slime room thing without dying. Looks like a little Pokeball embedded in the floor there. A little bit. Vanessa was cool though. I did like Vanessa. And I also liked that she and Ferb found each other, basically. Ferb was always my favorite. Kind of the quiet, nerdy type. Oh god, I got Phineas and Ferb songs in my head now. Kind of awesome, not gonna lie. I'm not mad. Don't need grenades. Nothing I could do to avoid that damage, really. I mean, maybe if I'd rushed a little bit faster. You know what? Fuck it. I'm already damaged and my gun level's damaged, so I'm just gonna take that little shortcut through the slime. Just gonna damage boost to get myself out of this dungeon faster. I'm totally 100% on Vanessa and Ferb, based mainly on the fact he's like 11 at the oldest. One of the last episodes they did was actually Phineas and Ferb being more grown up and like getting ready to go off to college and stuff. And it actually showed like Vanessa and Ferb being a couple. Also, didn't she start dating Major Monogram's son by the end of the series? No, she did not. Yeah, at the end of the series, Vanessa and Ferb totally end up together. He actually calls him, so there's I don't know if it's a theory, if it's confirmed or what, but Vanessa calls him Ferbums, and people seem to think that Ferbums is Ferb's full name, which I don't agree with. I think it's just a cute nickname, but whatever. Man, who is this girl? Seems like the signal came from her. My blaster rifle reacted to her. Somehow I think this girl and Sophia are connected. Who are you? How did I? Don't worry, everything's okay. When you're feeling up to it, I want to hear your story. They were both grown when it happened. Yeah, they were both grown up. Now we get to meet Eve. Thank you for helping me. Could I ask you your name? I'm Jason Frudnick. You can call me Jason. I'm Eve. Don't mean to rush you, Eve. There's a lot I need to ask you. Listened to her story, found out the reason why she's here, learned she has lost a lot of her memory. On top of that, when it comes to tuning up and doing maintenance on Sophia, her skills blow mine out of the water. I feel like I remember this sensation, and that's her story. Still feel like I have a lot more to learn about her. So she's tuned up Sophia, and she's going to come along with us, and we're going to hunt for Fred, and yeah, we're agreeing to go together, and now they're friends. Jason, I'm begging you here, please rephrase. Looks like Fred's signal's coming from a different area, the industrial area. I remember this sensation. Y'all are a match made in heaven, aren't you? They're cute, okay? I can't be too upset because they're cute together. Also, if we want to see a picture of what she looks like while she's in Sophia, we can do that. Let me just open up my handy dandy transceiver here. There you go. Homing missile. With this sub-weapon, you can fire a missile that will pursue its target until it makes contact. It's a super useful weapon, but if you get too trigger happy, you will find your SP gauge depleted in no time flat. I love her little hair ribbon thing, too. Alright, so now we need to get to Area 3, which is the industrial area. We'll leave that little wormy alive. Just kidding. They're very cute, and I'm pissing myself laughing at their unintentional innuendos. Who says they're unintentional? They're flirting. They're flirting, and they know it. Reminds me of Ghostbusters a little bit. They know what they want. They're just playing the game. So you can see on the map, we still have our life up and our little blue thing over there. However, I don't think we can get to both of them at this point. We might be able to get to the little blue thing. It's like Mara from Persona, but not on purpose. Do not Google Mara on stream. Oh, okay. Why not? Like, now I'm curious. Why not? Is it common, like, to Google her? Penids. I mean, it's just a penid. Whatever. Alright. Actually, we can get here. You can see this is not a very large dungeon. There's just a little blue diamond at the end. I mean, when we were playing Infernax, we ended up with accidental boobs on screen, so it happens. But you're right, I probably shouldn't do it on purpose. I'm trying not to get you TOS. You'll understand when you Google it. I will Google it off screen just to see what you're talking about. Energy Guard. Prevent your gun level from dropping when taking damage. No, it disappears after one hit, but it will regenerate again over time. So you can see we took a hit. We didn't lose our wave gun. Yay! I'll send you it on Discord. Sweet, thanks. We'll probably take more than one hit if we try to go for it. And I don't really want to lose my wave gun again, so we'll just wait. Alright, so the only thing we're missing now is the life up. And unfortunately, it's a little high up. We can't quite get that high at this point. You can see, like... Yeah, definitely can't make that jump. So we'll have to come back. But don't worry, we will come back. I promise. Bum, 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 bum. Now that we have the Crusher upgrade, we can blast through the little yellow blocks. And we're off to Area 3. Jason, it looks like Fred's signal's coming from this vicinity. we'll just have to look for on the old fence. Systems here are still in operation. Let's be on alert. Of course. So this is, in the original Nintendo game, this is where the difficulty level starts really spiking, actually. It's not quite so bad in Zero. They've actually balanced it a little bit. So it's not so bad. But yeah, in the original game, this is where it starts, like, actively getting hard. Also, I love the music at this stage, too. Get ready for it. I don't remember if there's anything in here or not. I think it might be the map. I guess we'll see. So the gimmick of the Area 3 stages, you can tell. Conveyor belts! Another machinery type thing. Conveyor belts are super annoying to walk against. Super useful when you can actually, you know, walk with them. Jason showing off a little bit of moonwalking there. Okay, this was a giant waste of time. All it is health and weapon energy. Damn it! No map. At least we actually are going with the conveyor belts going out. So that'll speed it up a little bit. Alright, that was a waste. Got these little conveyor belt things that we have to lock ourselves onto, and then we have to drive to open up the passageway. Some of them go back down after we lift them up. We have to hurry. Oh look, there's a conveyor belt like up on the wall. However, will we get to that one? Well, we won't yet. Maybe one day. We're doing speedrun strats. Not really, but... Never look the gift save in the mouth. I would really like to find the map at some point. Maybe it's in here. Let's find out if it's in here. Come on, Jason. Struggle against the conveyor belt. You can do it. Yeah. Ooh, a save point. Save point probably means boss, which means it won't be the map, which is a little unfortunate. Obliteration lasers. Oh no. If only I had a gun that could destroy them pretty quickly. Oh wait, I do. There we go, the flash bomb. A sub-weapon that emits a bright light that stops enemies in their tracks. May be useful in dark areas. So I did not find this. The first time I played through this game, I actually somehow missed getting the flash bomb. And so I ran into some dark areas and was very confused about how to navigate them. Maybe this will be the map. Oh, look, it's a dark area. I guess we'll leave the flash on for the moment. So yeah, I got into this room and I took a step and started taking damage and I was like, what the hell? I was so confused. And you can tell just by the layout of this place, like, if you don't have the flash and you also don't know where you're going, you're not going to make it through here. I don't know if this is the correct way or not. It appears the answer to that is no. No, it's not. Knowing my luck, this will probably turn out to be another boss and not, you know, the map. Let's go right first, I guess. Oh look, it's the map! Woo! Is there anything else in here? Nope. Just a room that we totally do not need to explore. We don't have to explore every single room. Yeah, we're good. I'll explore the room. Oh look, it's a death trap. Death for them. Quick, call an ambulance! But not for me! Oh, you know what I haven't done for a little while that I totally should do? Should hydrate. Been streaming for over an hour now, and I haven't had any water. So as soon as I get out of this dungeon, get the hydration train rolling. Alright, much better. Take a look at the map, and you can see we have not missed anything up to this point, which is fantastic. You may also notice that on the map, it shows something up here. Unfortunately, we can't get up there quite yet. Hydrating Alphador, yeah! Hydrate Zeph, hydrate Alphador. I like it. Hydration parity. There we go. Oh damn, you came ready for me and Pengak to show up the stream. I've actually been using those big plastic jugs as water bottles in general, just because they hold a lot of water, which is nice. And I don't have to refill them that often, which is nice. Right now I'm just trying to make sure that I hit all the squares of the map. Yeah, and I've actually, I've been distilling my own water here at the house. And those containers are really, really convenient to use for distilling water. Oh, wrong way. Oops. Yeah, those containers are really, really convenient for distilling my water, because basically like one distilled water jug of distilled water fits perfectly into one of those. Free little life up there. And they got a little tunnel here, but we can see there's no mini boss, there's no item or anything, so we're just gonna ignore it. Now we're in this big, wide-ass open area. Oh, we almost made that jump, but not quite. But we are heading to this. Oh, what's this? The hover pack. Jump and hold the jump, or press and hold the jump button to ascend. But we're locked in. Looks like Sophia will not be able to hover now, thanks to this chip. What was a chip doing in a place like this? What the? Jason, look up! What is that gear? It's friggin' huge. It looks like that's a mutant. Did it lure us here using the chip as bait? I want to see them smooch. Me too. I don't know if it happens or not. The central gear. So this thing's really cool looking. I didn't get the quick kill on it, which is kind of unfortunate. Ow. We'll just kill it now. There we go. So you can get a quick kill, which I maybe could have done, but I forgot the quick kill strat. But that's okay. Made it out alive. I can't believe that thing was a mutant. I was surprised too. I truly believed you could defeat that thing. Well, thanks to your support, Eve. Hee, you're welcome. Hey, Fred's signal's disappearing. Got nothing now. Alright. So now, in one of the great, like, what the hell things of the game. In the original game, it was a lot worse. In the original game, you had no freaking clue. You have to go all the way back to where you started the game. All the way back to the beginning. But first, mini-boss. Ow. Stupid thing shot me. What the hell? It's very rude, gun. I get that your job is to shoot things, but it's very rude. Alright, mini-boss time. So these things were actually the stage 2 boss in the original Blaster Master. Photophage. Alright, we're not going to use up any more grenades. Sub-weapon energy, excuse me. So those things were actually the level 2 boss in the original Blaster Master. Level 2? No, level 3, I'm sorry. They were the original level 3 boss in the original Blaster Master. Jump button in midair to perform additional jumps. Yay. But that also still requires SP, so... You might be asking, hey, what would happen if you just took Jason and just like jumped off this cliff right here? The answer is, you would die. Painful death. He would hit the ground and go, and die. And he'll actually die from very short falls as well. Jason and Eve are rotting my teeth clean out my mouth with how sweet they are. They're adorbs. It's very tragic what happens to one of them. Oh, whoa, wait, did I say something? I didn't say anything. No, I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, are you curious now? I guess we'll just have to wait and see. Do you remember the passageway? You dastardly motherfucker! Now I gotta go on the wiki. I forbid you from going on the wiki. You sit and you watch the game and you enjoy it. We can use our little hover ability, and it brings us up here, and then we're back at the beginning of the level. Nice little shortcut out. Thank goodness. The game at least gives you that. It's like, alright, we're not going to make you go through the entirety of this level all over again. It's like, hey, thanks, game. We appreciate that. How does it feel to be powerless to stop me? Feels normal. Feels normal. Because I've never played Blaster Master 03, I don't know kind of like how they end up. So don't spoil anything in chat based on what you may read. Now that we have the hover ability, we can actually get up here, and we can get this life up that's been taunting us all this time. Just have to work our way through this little maze of mines and enemies and stuff. There we go. Life up. Hooray! And now we can head all the way back to Area 1. Boo, 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 boo. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum. So the nice thing about having the upgraded weapons and stuff is that the game lets you take shortcuts back. Like these yellow blocks we obviously could not have destroyed previously, but now we can, and it's just a straight shot back to the entrance of Area 2. The game is actually, and it was the same way in the original game too. It was kind of nice about giving you the ability to get back considerably more easily. You can live, worm. And we're back in Area 1. There we go. Jumped right over the little bug thing. Oh, hello, dude. Goodbye. taking a little bit more damage than I would like, so we'll take a little detour there to get that one hit point thing. So I could use my hover and fill out all of these squares on the map, but there is legitimately no point to doing it, and you have to sit and wait for the hover to recharge every single time. So we're not actually going to fill all that out. We'll fill out all the dungeon maps, not the overworld though. So we have to use our wonderful hover ability and get up there. And we find ourselves in kind of like a service tunnel kind of a thing. But what in the world would the service tunnel connect to? Oh, that's right, the sewers. I found Fred's signal again. It's in the glacier area. Blood runs cold. That's an old wrestling reference that almost nobody will get, and that's A-okay. Ah, the classic VG location. Yep. Like combination sewers plus canyon kind of a thing. So if I say sewer, what's the first thing you're gonna think of? Like, typically. You might say Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and that'd be valid. You might say Storm Drain. That would be valid. My answer would be water pipes. Running water. Why is that important? Well, you'll find out. Get our first dungeon. I don't remember if there's anything in here or not, so we meet these little alien dudes. And there's all this water all over the place. And if we fall into the water, well, guess what? Jason can't actually swim. And this was a waste of time. Damn it. I was hoping the map would be here, no such luck. Alright. Let's continue on our descent through the sewers. So you may notice that there's water. Guess what? Sophia does not handle water particularly well. You can see how drastically my speed is reduced. So generally speaking, as much as possible, we want to avoid the water. I want to say I think the electric beam might be these things' weakness. Let's find out. Oh, and look! Rushing water! Remember how I said rushing water? Yeah. So at various points, the water will rush through, and if you're caught in it, you get pushed against the wall and you take damage. Lightning is not their weakness. Let's just wave gun them. It'll be fine. Let's go left first. So also kind of an annoying concept because you can't do anything to speed it up. You just kind of have to sit and wait. And like in this scenario, if I get caught, it actually puts me into that water, and then I can't even like damage boost to continue on. I'm cutting it close here. Ah, barely made it. Let's go. So actually, I'm pretty sure this area is a big loop. Yeah, I'm pretty sure if we go to the right, we'll just loop back up and around. Little tadpole things. Cute little tadpole things that we're gonna slaughter. And this looks like a boss fight, doesn't it? Warning, Tad Rolls snack time. So these are called Tad Rolls, apparently. You know what I call them? Sushi. I wonder what they're weak against. Let's find out. Not piercing. Not the shotgun. Machine gun seems to work pretty alright on him. Shield doesn't do a damn thing. Oh, here we go. The electric shot works great. A maximum shot. So that's an upgrade for Sophia. Murdering children. I'm just fulfilling my destiny. If you know anything about me, you know that I am much like Anakin Skywalker in that regard. I guess we'll go finish out this map. Bum, 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 bum. You will never meet my child. Got it. I don't do it in real life. That's called murder. I would never do it in real life. Besides, you know, I have multiple nieces. So, I'm already, like, past that point. I grew up changing diapers and listening to them watch Barney and all kinds of shit. Fun fact with that. At one point, God, I don't even know when exactly. I don't know if my niece put it in my backpack or my sister or what exactly, but some family member at some point put some kind of Barney paraphernalia in my school backpack. I don't know why. So I got to school and people saw it, of course. Kids saw it, and kids being the merciless sons of bitches that they are, of course, took that opportunity and every opportunity thereafter for the next God knows how many years to tease me about it. Like, oh, it's a Barney lover, man, and all this stuff. And you know, they're not interested in the truth. Like, hey, my niece likes Barney, I don't know how it got in there. No, it's much more fun to be cruel. Because kids suck. But yeah. Dealt with that for a long time. I also am not sure where I'm going, and I really wish I had the map. You get so used to having a useful map that when you don't have it, it's just like, man. Fortunately, the levels and stuff here are not completely linear, but enough so that, generally speaking, you're going to be able to figure out where to go. Like, we could have stayed up a little bit higher and continued on, but instead we dropped down. Was that a wrong choice? Probably not. But we can always get back up here and then go and check out what was up here instead. We're not generally locked into any one decision. And it turns out that they both take us to the same place. Oh, and if we fall down here, then we're in this water, and then we're just kind of screwed. So we have to blast that and drain the water. But now we can get up here. Yay! But before we do that, we're going to come back to this little side passageway that we skipped. Because maybe the map's over here, damn it. And more water. And more tadpole eggs. Tadroll eggs. So if I'm shooting the water and you see something explode and you're like, wait, what just exploded? It was a tadroll that got left behind by the water. 2, 3, 4. So you can see I'm killing them before they even have the ability to come up out of the water. Go, 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 go. Yes. Wait. Oh, no, we go. Oh, okay. Like that. This is one of my least favorite, like, theories of stages. Just because you're forced to wait for this water to go past. It's just really kind of annoying more than anything. And especially here. So there's no walls here. If you get caught out in the open, you're going into the drink and you're going to lose health and a gun level and time. Just annoying, that's all. And I really want to find the freaking map! Grr, grr, where map? Zeph wants map. Crap. Crap, crappity crap, 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 crap. Can I make it? Nope. Okay, so we only take 1 point damage. That's not that bad. Hallelujah. You know what that is? That's a map, friend. Here you go. There you go. Ah, hello, map friend. I'm happy to see you. But you can see, like, how far into the area the map was hidden. Like, we had to go a fair bit of a ways and explore a decent bit to find the map. The game stops just handing them to you, and I like that. It encourages exploration, and I'm a fan of that. It's just also annoying when you don't have the map. Can I make this? Yeah, I can make this. We're just eating that hit because why not? We won't lose the gun level. I don't really need to worry about my health at this point. Okay, but how do I... Oh. I forgot about that you can clear out the blue blocks with, like, the flame gun or something. That's useful. I'll let a couple of these tadpoles live. They're cute. Jason's gonna moonwalk his way back to the entrance. Now we get to go wee, sploosh into the water. Sploosh. Kaboom! Sploosh. Alright, have we missed anything? Nope, not so far. So now we'll come back to this area that was previously underwater that we opened up by draining it. Continue on our merry way. We're getting kind of close to halfway through the game-ish. I really don't know that I'm going to beat this tonight. I want to. I'm not 100% sure it's going to happen. Another area where we need to blast the drain. There we go. See that little gate just below us? That's got something that I want. So let's try to work our way around to it. There's also another mini boss just below us, it looks like. Silly of me. Alright, let's climb. There we go. I watched Pony Todd do that game like 190 times in a row for a randomizer once. Yeah, the sploosh game can be very kind or it can be very aggravating, and you don't really have a way of controlling which one you get. It's just luck. Like, there is obviously some level of skill to the Battleship-esque game, but sometimes you just don't get lucky, even if you're doing strats or whatever. But I love I especially love, like, a GDQ, when people are running that game, and you hear the entire crowd just all sploosh and kaboom! I love GDQ in general. Are you familiar with GDQ, Twillywares? Have you ever watched a GDQ? Do you watch? Are you familiar? I would hope so. Sounds familiar. Is it a YouTuber? Not a YouTuber. It's an organization called Games Done Quick. Throughout the year, they have different speedrunners on their Twitch channel and stuff. But then they have two major events they do every year. SGDQ, Summer Games Done Quick, and then AGDQ, awesome games done quick. And generally, SGDQ benefits Medicine Sans Frontier, Doctors Without Borders, and awesome games done quick benefits the Prevent Cancer Foundation. And it's just like a week-long event of all kinds of speed runs of all kinds of different games, and it's really freaking fantastic. It's always an event that I look forward to watching. And they have different panels that they do with people. I wonder if I need to drain that. I don't know if I can drain that. Well, I'll tell you what. Let's come down here and fight the boss, and I'll worry about it after. How about that? Good idea, Zeph. Thanks, Zeph. I thought so. I seem to remember this boss giving me a little bit of trouble, so I'm gonna try. I'm at full health, which is good. I'm gonna switch to the triple missiles. And it's a giant mutant frog! We got a huge mutant here! Maybe it's my imagination, but I can't help but think that it kind of looks like bread. Ew, this thing is nasty. It's so slimy. Eve says, gripping Jason's blaster rifle. I mean, talking about the toad. Eve, I totally get what you're saying, but let's focus here. Right, here we go. The earth-shattering tyrant. Ribaroll. I'll take some help, why not? There we go. I don't normally use my missiles very much. I use them a lot more. There. That is 100% Fred. OMG, shut up. Hey, we got a key! Key that opens the shutters. Looks like this is a security program that opens the shutters. Yay! Looks like blah blah blah. Fred's signal still hasn't moved, but there are a bunch of mutants gathering. That was 100% not Fred, by the way. And thank goodness, because, you know, otherwise Jason would have had to have murdered his friend. And that would have been sad. In the, so there's an old series of books, that, like, really, really old. And they were basically, like, kids' novelizations of a bunch of Nintendo games. And one of them that they made was Blaster Master. And in the novelization, essentially, it is, like, after they fight that frog, Jason actually gets a little, like, PTSD-y. He's like, OMG, was that Fred? Did I just kill my... In the books, Fred was his pet frog. So he's all freaking out like, did I just kill my pet? Oh no! But it's not Fred. So everything's okay. So we want to get up there. And we can. This is our last little mini-boss area. And guess what? More rushing water. There's a room down, and you'll be sad if I don't go explore it, even though we don't need to. So I'll go ahead and walk down and explore it. Just for you. Look, it's a room with robots. Yay. Okay, that was fun. I don't know that I can make it to another platform, so we're going to play it safe. Look in room. This is a demand, not a request. See, I knew. I knew. I went and looked in room, and then I killed the robots that were living their robot lives peacefully in that room, and then I continued on my way. We're going to explore every inch of this place before we fight the boss, because I don't want to come back. This place is annoying. Oh shit. You know what? We've got our little gun protection crap, so I'm kind of at the point where I don't care about getting carried away by the water. I'm going to say screw it, and we'll just go on through. You're going to be mad if I don't explore over here, so we'll just go ahead and do that. Oops. Now I need to walk back over here, because if I got hit by the water there, I would have lost the gun level. I did it again, damn it. I'm trying to switch guns and they keep walking into the drink. Look, another room full of robots minding their own business. Okay, we killed them. I hope you're happy. Their deaths are on your hands. Blood for the blood god. Damn right. As I've taken a couple hits, I can use that little piece of health, I guess. I also love how the boxes look like they have little frowny faces. Like you can see two eyes and what looks like a frowny mouth, where the boxes are just silently disapproving of all of my life choices. Yeah, you know what? I don't care. Come sweep me away, water. We almost made it. There. Filling out the map. That's all we're doing. Now we just need to go basically straight up, and then we'll be out of here. Well, we'll be at the mini-boss. Don't know how exactly the game thinks that's enough time to get through there, but that's okay. Alright, everything explored. Mini boss time. Oh right, it's a little gecko thing. Hello, gecko thing. Spark salamander. It tongued me. Pinky. And it's dead. Don't need to do anything fancy, just pump it full of bullets. We got the spark tackle. So all of these sub-weapons are stuff that we can use in Sophia. And they all, you know, can be helpful. But they're not required. We finally destroyed this blockage. gives us full maneuverability again. The one annoying thing that Sophia does not handle very well in water. If only there was something we could get or find that would remedy that. If only. Am I going the right way? Maybe. Hey, Madison. Hey, hope it's all well. This game looks pretty neat. It's a pretty neat game for sure. I love this game. So this is not the first time I've played through this game. I've played through this and the sequel. I've never played the third one, so that's what we're going to work up towards, is Blaster Master 03. There's something we can get or find to go in water, isn't there? I don't know why you would assume that. Like, the only reason that there would be for the game to give us something like that would be like if we had to at some point explore a giant ocean or lake or other body of water or whatever have you. And come on, are we really going to do that? I got everything, right? Yeah. Just making sure that I got everything before we get out of here, because this place is kind of a pain to navigate. How are you doing tonight, Madison? Welcome in. Thanks for tuning in and saying hi. Nice to see you. Good. Climbing our way slowly out of the sewers. Fucking hell. Looking for the blue energy stuff right now because we're a little low. Actually, we're back up to full. I'm good, just hanging out in the house tonight. Nice. Hanging out in the house is one of my favorite things to do in general. So I hope your hanging is enjoyable and cool and fun and everything. Okay, so in the original Blaster Master, this part sucked. Same thing, there's a gate in the way, you have to switch to Jason, climb up, and then make this jump. So, same concept, there's a broken ladder there, but in the original game, this jump was like 10 times as hard. I actually messed it up there. So that's our first death. That's unfortunate, but there's no penalty to dying in this game, I don't think. I don't think. You have to jump and then catch yourself. So in the original game, there's no water underneath of there. In this game, there's water, so if you undershoot it, you don't die, at least. In the original game, you undershoot it, you're dead. In the original game, you also have a finite number of lives and a finite number of continues. So if you can't make that jump, you're screwed. Shit! If you drop too far off a ladder, you die. As I just demonstrated for you there. Now we have to do it all over again. Basically, you can fall one Jason jump worth of height without taking any damage. If you fall a little teeny bit farther than one Jason height, then you take a little bit of damage. If you fall much further than that, you just die instantly. Which makes sense. I'm not going to fault the game for, you know, realistic fall damage. Alright, under Area 5. Oh, from here on out is some man-made sea. This is gonna suck. Sophia doesn't have much underwater mobility, so getting through this is looking pretty impossible. Can you check to see if there's anything in this area that could help with Sophia's underwater mobility problem? Already on it. Getting a signal from a chip that seems like it could help getting Sophia through the sea. The chip is in the sea, though. Guess I'll have to dive in there and fetch it out myself. So, yeah. First part of the level here, we're gonna just We sink like a rock. A tank rock. I knew it. Yes, yes, you're so smart. Little pipe over here we can go through. I love how the pipes in this area look remarkably like the warp pipes in Mario. I am brilliant. You are brilliant. Take a quick hydration break before we carry on. Look, it's the map. The game is good enough to give you the map early in this level. Because trying to navigate this area without the map would be kind of a giant pain in the ass. The gimmick of these levels is that we're underwater, so everything's got this kind of like watery sheen above us and everything. Doesn't really affect much, but it does look pretty cool. Game gives you some sub-weapon energy there if you don't already have it. Make sure that you have some grenades to blow your way back out. So let me show you how big this area is too. Pretty decent sized area. We'll go ahead and stay in Sophia as long as we can, just because that way Jason's health is protected a little bit. We'll also map out as much of the upper part of the level as we can. Actually, no, you know what? We won't do that. We don't need to worry about doing that. And here we go, the point of no return. Down into the depths we go. And you can see the water actually gets more dark blue and clearer as we descend, because we're getting away from all the sunlight hitting the water and refracting. So it gets a little bit darker, a little bit clearer. Just little thing, you know, little effect. Something you love to see. Alright, but we're going to go ahead and get out, because there's a mini boss over here. I don't think there's much to, yeah, this level's pretty straightforward. And now we see the real gimmick of this level. Moving platforms. We're going to be dealing with those quite a bit. I really do need to get on this one. Alright, so there's a little room at the very bottom of this room that I guess we can poke our head in. Oh cool, look at that. Sweet. Gotta walk all the way around. Wait for the platform. Save point. Save point means boss. What do we got? Warning. Ambush room. the lair of ambush room. So these little space dudes are gonna appear from the 4 slots on the walls. Wave gun means it's fine. The wave gun will actually stun them, and then we finish them off before they get anywhere close to being a threat. That's it. Shield mine. Prevents enemies and projectiles from passing through. Yippee. Alright. See that save point that's below us and to the right? That's where we're going to leave Sophia. Reason for that is much easier to kill that thing with Sophia's cannon than trying to do it with Jason's gun. And you can see how dark it is now, so you can tell we are pretty far down. Under the sea, under the sea. And yeah, nothing there. So now we leave Sophia, and off we go. Gonna do the rest of this. I was gonna say on foot, but I guess maybe in wetsuit would be just as accurate. All the way up there, it did not finish out the map. Damn. So unfortunately, because we're leaving Sophia behind, we can't get a free energy refill from it. We do have to be a little careful about the damage that we take and everything. Just a little bit. All this is his health? I don't... I came all the way here. I might as well go ahead and collect the health. And then enemies drop health too. Go figure. Love how the background gets blue and then back to black as I go back down. Such a simple thing, but I love it. Alright, so there's 2 possibilities for the chip we need. One on the top, one on the bottom. Generally speaking, far easier to go down than it is to go up. So we'll stay as high as we can, as long as we can. Alright, you know what? You get to live. Just kidding. Mutant jellyfish comes out of nowhere to punch me for my transgression. Alright, see that door up there? We can't get there. We try to get up there, and the current is just too much. So we'll have to leave that for later. But that's good. That means we come down this way, and that ladder is probably where we want to be. So we need to come up here. Come back to the left. And we'll make our way to that ladder and the boss. So, can't kill the thing. So we have to make sure we grab the ladder. If you miss the ladder, you gotta go all the way back around. You also want to make sure you have a flash bomb here. Oops, and don't use one and then immediately exit the area. Oh, hey, it stays up. Let's go. Alright, so it's a big 3x3 and then the boss. Cool. Probably just going to be a big maze type thing. Yep, and this is not the correct way to go. Up or right? Let's go up first because that way we'll finish out the map in this direction. There we go. Up is obviously not the correct way to go. The correct way is to go right. But now we've got the map fully completed so that Julie Rose won't yell at us. And here we go, boss time. Gurnahide. It's a big, like, crab fish thing. Oh, look, it's dead. Yes, that was the boss. You fire fast enough, you kill it. Turrets. A sub-weapon that once set fires bullets in a scattering pattern. That's not what I thought it was. I thought that was the dive chip. Alright. So we need to find a way to get up there and get the dive chip. Noted. I really thought that was the dive chip. Although I guess the dungeon was a little bit too easy for it to be the dive chip, so I should have known better from that. Mabi. Can't go up any higher here. Can I? If I go back, can I do it that way? Let me try doing this one more time. We'll see. And then head back if we need to. Ow. Stupid fish thing. You know what? Just for that, you get to live. Oh, yeah, here we go. We have to swim between the two currents. We actually could have crawled along the bottom, but it's faster just to swim through. Strange, because this is not showing us anything. I guess we'll see if there's anything in here. I have my doubts, but find out. Hey, that rhymes. Let's go. Damn it, I got caught on the wall and didn't make it. Wasted a whole cycle of platform movement. Oh, right. This place has little tunnels that go to other areas. I forgot about that. We are in the correct place. Let's go. And I'm not paying attention and almost took a hit there. And then I walked off the edge into that water. Wait, what's down here and how do we get down there? I am confusion. We're gonna backtrack just because I'm curious about that. Ah. Hello, block. I don't know that I've ever been down here. I might have been. Looks a lot like the crab that we killed back in level 2. Doesn't look like we can do anything with it. I guess just a fun little Easter egg or something? Question mark. Freaking finally. I've had a little piece of broccoli stuck in my teeth ever since I ate dinner like an hour ago. And I finally was able to tongue it out. There's another one in there, but we got one. That's progress. I mean, I guess we can poke our head in here and see absolutely nothing. Okay. This looks like a really, really annoying side trip to get to a portal, which means it's probably going to take me to a life up, which means we'll go ahead and sit through it. It's just annoying having to wait for all these platforms. Like, come on, Jason, just jump to that center platform. Just muster up all that energy in your legs and just hop. There's a shortcut back, which is nice, so it won't take quite as long to get out of here. Still gonna take a little bit of time, but not as long. And look, we're back above the surface of the water. And look, it's a life up. Yay! And we're going to leave that fish swimming around in his little habitat because he's not hurting anything. It's not hurting anything. Might not be a male fish. Might be a robot. Do robots have gender? Only if they're programmed to. At least as far as we know. Anyway, shortcut out. I totally just walked into like the little tiny millimeter of water that was still present. And the game's like, nope, you drowned. Alright, now we can go rest of this route. Oh! Looked like a giant crab thing caught a fish that was swimming overhead, and then there was red briefly coming down. Boy, that's scary. Go, go, go. I don't know if it matters which side I'm on, but I don't think it does, actually. Nope, made it. I'll walk over and get the health, just in case. Just in case. So this should take us to where we can access... Yeah, here we go. It's giving me a save point right away, which means boss is going to be right here. I think we really need to have wave shot for this boss. Hey, look, it's a crab thing like we saw earlier. Is that the shadow I saw earlier? The chip signal's coming straight from it. No way! That thing is using the chip? This is bad news. Eve, I gotta take this thing down. Well, Eve, are you alright? Eve's inside Sophia, the transmission's bad. The Abyssal Predator. Hard Shell. Oh, actually, no, I'm sorry. What we saw earlier was the skin of this thing, where I guess it had molted its shell. You can see why wave is so important here. Because it does have a very hard shell, but wave goes right through the shell. And then it dies. And then we get the dive gear. Eve, can you hear me? Jason? Eve, you're safe, thank goodness. What's the matter? Could be asking the same question. The transmission was unstable. And he got the chip. So, yeah, we're going to head back. Fortunately, getting back is pretty easy because we get to use the water currents pretty much the whole way. La 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 la. Nice peaceful swim through the abyssal depths. Also, can we talk about how good Jason's suit must be that he's not getting absolutely crushed by this pressure? And now look, we can drive around freely in water. Yay! We can even fight against the current. Yay! 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 Alright, so there's honestly not that much else to explore here because we explore most of it as Jason. So we're just gonna head on through and go to the next area. Little purple guy swimming straight at me and puts himself right into the spikes. Silly things. So up here is a shortcut to get back, but we're not going back quite yet. We're going to take this into Area 6, the Glacier area. Made into the Glacier area. How's Fred's signal? Some of them are still there, most of them went elsewhere. Alright, into the Glacier area we go. So you have these red worms now. The red worms jump twice as high. I jumped off the edge there with Jason, not thinking, and then just watched him plummet to the ground and die. So before you could get away from the worms just by jumping away from them, but the red worms can actually jump high enough to chase you a little bit. But the preferred method of killing them is still to just switch to Jason and blast them. Or you can just jump over them. So as you might guess, the gimmick of this stage is ice. So we come in here and we activate the little computer. And look, it's icy now. And that water that we were just swimming through is now ice. Knowing my luck, this is not going to be the map. This is just going to be a giant waste of time. But just in case, we'll go ahead and check it out. So you can see that the wave shot actually does not stun these things. You gotta be a little careful. Oh, hey, the map. How about that? Boy, I'm glad I came in here. Can we just... Yeah, we can totally just walk through the spikes. We're gonna get our health restored when we get back to Sophia anyway. We're not losing a gun level. We might as well. Now that we've got our handy dandy map, you can see this area is also really big. It'll take a little while to get through it. Those things can be handy for clearing out ice, but also dangerous. Alright, I'm back. What twists and turns have I missed? What was the last thing you saw? Because your last comment was as we got into the ocean type level. Did you see any of that? Welcome back, by the way. There we go. You screaming in rage while you tried and failed to go over 3 miles an hour underwater. So we explored as Jason, we found the underwater chip, we had to kill a giant crab thing to get it. But we killed the giant crab thing, we got the underwater chip, we got all the optional items and stuff, and now we're in the ice area. There you go. You're caught up. We might be able to get to a mini-boss if we go right. I kind of doubt it, but we'll try. Honkies. Okay, nope. Can't do it. There's nothing in here worthwhile. So we're not even going to waste our time. So with this part, what we need to do is cut our way through the ice block. But we want to be careful not to have the little ice grenade thing destroy too much of it. If it does, then we might not have it safe round. We also don't want to land on those red spikes. The red spikes hurt. We don't need to come in here at all. I didn't mean to go back in. Grr. Let's aim up, like so. Well, we ran into one of those red spikes, but that's okay. We need to go right. We're going to try to get past the ice spiky thing before it detonates. And then we just need to climb the wall here. There we go. So yeah, a lot of this level is just navigating your way through the ice. Oops. Not need to burn that hover. Alright. Try going up first, because it looks like there's a mini boss up here. Purple worm, or reddish purple worm. Yeah, we're getting there. Cool. Alright. First mini boss type area. We want to go left or right. It doesn't matter. Actually, it did matter. Right was the correct way. Let's go. I wonder what does stun these things. Maybe I should find that out. Actually, right was not the correct way. Left was the correct way. But we don't care about that. We're just going to walk over the spikes. Oh, right, the sentry turret thing. Hi, sentry turret thing. Remote blaster. So wave gun is definitely not the preferred weapon for this thing. But that's okay. Still works alright. Except now we don't have wave anymore. Oh, I'm about to die, actually. Oh, damn it. I stopped a moment too soon. Alright, so we want to get this thing down to, like, just above half health. And then we want to burst it down as quickly as we can before it ices everything over. Because we don't run anywhere near as quickly on the ice. That should be pretty good. Ooh, I'm not close enough. I'm not getting all the damage. Damn it. That sucks. There we go. I was too far away for the second hit. I only had like one of the little streams hitting it. But we managed to keep wave, so that worked out. Remote Blast. Activate Sophia via remote to unleash a super-powered lock-on shot at a target. We'll probably never use it, but it's good to have it. Alright, now we gotta get out of here. Means navigating back through all this ice crap again. Now we want to go right, correct? Yeah. Although, no, so yeah, we want to get through this room. So, save point just above us, but there's a mini boss with something we want below us. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna come up here and, oh hey, it's Fred! Hi Fred! We found Fred! Is that Fred? Oh, Fred's a robot. Poor guy's pretty injured, but he's still alive, thank goodness. What's this? Looks like machine parts. What are these doing here? Jason, could I have a look at him? Yep, he's fine. Sophia is equipped with everything we need to treat him. Robo Frog, yep. Seriously, that's awesome. I can't believe we finally found him. What's going on? Hang on a second. Looks like something happened at a facility in there. I guess I'll have to go check it out. I'll leave Fred's treatment to you. So now when we pause the game, we can talk to Sophia, or to Eve. Warhead missiles. Yeah. We can actually talk to her multiple times, though. Which will tell us probably about the Crusher. Oh, no. Well, whatever. It's nice to see her smiley face. But then we can also talk to Fred. Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit. Alright. Yeah, you know what? We're gonna do it. Kyoto. Yeah, Kyoto. Kyoto. Ready? Here we go. Ouch! Damage boost through the red spikes. But there's health there, so it's all good. I could damage boost through all of those red spikes and stuff too. But that's okay. I'm not in that much of a hurry. I'm at full grenades, so we're good there. Oh, we start to meet the floating eyes. Floating eyes are annoying as hell. They take quite a few shots to kill. Yeah. Not quite as annoying as these bouncy thingies, but still annoying. The bouncy thingies are only annoying because they don't get stunned when you shoot them. At least the eyes get stunned. Alright, boss time. Mini boss time. Warning! Pepper's Den. Or Peeper's Den. Wow. Peppers. So, remember those eyes that we just met? Yeah. It's gonna be quite a few of those. I don't remember what their weakness is, actually. Maybe I should try to find out. Does it matter? It doesn't really matter, because I'm just going to use Wave on them anyway. Cannon shot. Oh, that's actually super helpful. So, here's what cannon shot does. Boom. Big boom. And we can destroy those annoying ass red spikes. So this way, we don't have to try to damage those red spikes to get out of here. We can just do this. Replenish the energy that we just used. Take a hit anyway, because it flies. Alright. And now we're ready to go find and kill the boss. So we just follow this path and we should be good to go. Pink bugs! Pink bugs! Damn. Killing the crap out of Jason. Oh, there we go. He's fully healed. Love it. So one interesting little thing that I think I missed this at first too. If you look on the right here, see how there's like a little mouth type opening? That's because you can drive through. Shit. Tried it the wrong way. Go. Use our handy dandy mega cannon that we acquired. Blast our way through all the spikes. Open up a secret little hole here. And we get the life up. Huzzah! Only 2 more to go. And we'll be at max health. I missed that my first play through the game as well. Easier. Just passing through, you don't have to try to kill me with your pretty ice 6-way sculpture thing. So for the last time, we'll go ahead and turn this place into ice. You should just go right. Okay, we can plummet down. That's cool. Just means we have to Load our way back up. Ow. Ow. No big deal. But that's icy. Ice, but that's my thing. Alright, we're finally here. After this, considerably less ice. I won't say no more ice, because I can't guarantee to you that there will be no more ice, but considerably less seems a safe bet. Man, I keep misjudging the distance between the spikes and his feet. I'm hurting his tippy toes. Oh look, it's the head things that we haven't seen since Area 1. Hello, head things. We'll go ahead and explore up here just so you can feel happy. Speaking of ice, how has the Jump Team DLC been for you? You know what? I actually haven't even tried it at this point. Like, not since when I was first playing the game, of course, that is. I saw briefly where Nomad was playing it, but I didn't stick around and watch too much because I didn't want to spoil anything for myself in case I do go play it, which I guess I might as well go play it at some point. It's there waiting to be conquered, so I should conquer it. So at some point I will do that. Look at all these turrets. This is supposed to be the control facility for the glacial area, but it looks like there's nothing here. Watch out, Jason, I'm detecting a mutant in that room. I think this entire room is a mutant. Looks like there's a lot of them, but they aren't going to stop me. The forbidden weapon. Ancient Freeze. So the first thing we need to do is take care of the spiky things bouncing around the room, because otherwise they respawn, but if we take them out, it at least protects us from them a little bit. There we go. And once we get out of the center, we are much better protected. Now it's just a matter of lining yourself up with these things, waiting for them to open up, and then killing the crap out of them. Standing in the corner is a little dangerous because the spiky things will hit you, but at the same time, then you can hit all of these things at once. It's harder to hit these ones on the bottom, because when you're standing on the very bottom, you don't quite line up with them. So it's better to stand just above them and shoot diagonally down. Like so. But for the ones on the side here, just line up this way and just go crazy. D&D Mimic time. Not too difficult. As long as you're methodical, that's not too bad. Wall climb. Climb on cliffs and walls. Move towards a cliff or wall while holding the wall button to begin climbing. Great job, Jason. You alright? You're not injured, are you? Nope, all good. I have something I want to talk to you about when you get back. Thanks, I'll be waiting. Boop. So, you had something you wanted to talk to me about. Before I do that, Fred, go over and sit with Jason. Ribbit, ribbit. Fred was sitting in the palm of her hand, and he seemed to understand our language because he hopped on over to me and sat by my feet. Smooching time. All his injuries looked like they had been healed thanks to Eve's medical treatment. Our drone here, also known as Fred, had but one purpose when it came to this planet. To blend in naturally with the creatures that lived on this planet and search for the whereabouts of mutants. Eve, what are you saying? Then the mutants began to consume all the planet's natural resources and life forms, and the planet fell into a state of ruin. The mutants once invaded my home planet too. Thanks to the help of some extraordinary people, we were able to hold on to our home, but the destruction was massive. That's when we developed something that could oppose the mutants that were scattered throughout space, and rescue people on other planets at the same time. Oh damn, she's an alien. Fact. That would be none other than Sophia the Third here. There was also a project that set out to create a support bot that could perform maintenance and adjustments on Sophia. As for the support bot, well, that's actually an android. Model number Nora 2057, Eve. In other words, that's me. So she's actually a android, not an alien. She's an alien android. Whoa, hold on just a minute. What are you saying you got your memory back? Yeah. Sorry I didn't say anything about it. No worries, but is everything you just said really true? Yeah, honestly, I'm not supposed to be telling you this. She's a robot. She's a robot. Excessive interaction with the planet's native life forms is forbidden. But since you saved me, I thought you had the right to know. No, that's not it. I really just wanted to tell you everything. Eve, thank you for fighting. This is where we part ways. I have to continue this on my own. What do you mean? We found Fred, so we accomplished our mission. And so she says we don't need to do anything else, and he's like, no. Jason, why? There's still a lot I don't get, but if these mutants are aiming to destroy the Earth, I can't just walk away. You don't have to worry, I will. Can one really do this alone? Blah, blah, blah. So, basically, I want to be there for you, Eve, just like you're there for me. It's my turn to support you. I held out my hand towards her. Come on, give him a little peck before you go. Jason, will you give me your support? Eve's hand joined together with mine. Oh, I held it as tightly as I could. Yeah, leave it to me. Yay! And now we can drive on walls. Driving on walls is fun. So all those little spaces that we couldn't get into before, now we can drive on walls. We can defeat the power of love. I mean, friendship. Yeah, they're just friends at this point, I would say. Kind of a friend, platonic love sort of thing. Which, in some cases, is the best love. Blast a little route through the ice tunnels here, and then we can just bloop. Some people only feel platonic love, and that's cool. Absolutely. One of my co-workers at work takes great pride in being both asexual and aromantic. And I love that for her. She knows who she is, and she's fine with it, and that's all that she needs. At this point, Eve is bludgeoning me to death with their romantic tension. So, I'm going to share with you a little factoid, and you'll find it out eventually, and it's completely irrelevant, but it's something that you might appreciate. So you can't really tell by these pictures, but Eve got some big old hunkamajus. She got some ballistics. She got a badonk. Normally when I hear badonk, I think about butt. I was referring to her chesticles, but she might have a badonk. Alright, bad news. We gotta backtrack. We have to go all the way back to Area 2. Good news, now that we can climb on walls, it's pretty simple. If we get the good ending to the game, you'll get to see. And I intend to get the good ending to the game. Well, now I gotta emotionally process what kind of scientist made her, and gave her them quadruple D titties. A horny scientist, of course. Aren't they all? Just making sure I'm not leaving anything behind, and we're not. I mean, it's kind of the same thing, like, have you ever seen Chobits? Tell me you've seen Chobits. It's an old anime, but tell me you've at least heard of Chobits. Actually, no, even if you haven't heard of Chobits, there's plenty of other ones. I've seen clips of Chobits, okay. She has a decent rack as well. I think it's just one of the unspoken rules of robotics that if you're going to make a humanoid female robot, you have to give it something. And by that, I mean like one of those Japanese rules, because we all know them Japanese love their boobies. Plenty of other people love boobies too, don't get me wrong. She is adorable. She is adorable. I completely agree with that. Splat. Mighty fat Hogatungus. Shut up. Actually, look at that. I think we burned up our fuel to map out that little portion of map. So you can see we need to go back to Area 2 here. Fortunately, this map is pretty small. And now in Area 2... Oh, never mind. We need to go back to Area 3. Haha! I thought we would actually go somewhere from here, but nope, we need to go back to 3. Well, that's easy too. There was an animated cartoon that I saw. I don't remember who did it. Somebody did one. I'm sure there have been plenty. But it was Resident Evil 4, and it was animated, like, just different scenes from the game and everything. And it was funny as hell. Like, it was playing off a lot of the stupid-ass jokes that are in that game. But for whatever reason, the animator decided to make Ashley's breast size, like, 3 times as big. Why? I don't know, because people are like that. I personally am not a fan of gigantic breasts. Like, you know, I'm just going to leave it at that, because we're delving into not PG territory here. Yeah, just leave it there. Let's also not fall on spikes. Alright, so now that we're back in Area 3, remember that section of wall that had a conveyor belt, but it was like all the way up on the wall, and it was like, how the hell are we ever going to get to that? Well, guess what? Now that we can walk on walls, or drive on walls, I guess would be the more correct way of saying that. Now we can open it up. And here we go. Area 7, Magma. Looks like this data matches the information we have in Sophia's database. Just got confirmation the one who is commanding all these mutants, the Mutant Lord, is in the area after this one. Probably a lot of mutants here. Alright. I'm good with twos being sized. I just want to snuggle. Same, honestly. Snuggle and gently massage and squeeze and stuff. Boobs are great. So think about this level, these platforms, and then these sentry robot. You can't kill these sentry robots in one shot, and if you hit them, they start coming after you. So in this case, generally speaking, discretion is the better form. Discretion is... Shit, what's that saying? Why don't I remember that saying? Well, anyway, we want to avoid getting seen. That's the whole point of it. We're going to cut our way through these blocks, but not hit that thing. And we're going to sneak behind it. Wait for it to stop. And then do that. There are also these warps all throughout this level. The warps take you to different areas. We saw them in Area 5 a little bit, but there's going to be quite a few here. From Mega Man to Metroid. Yeah, this area is fairly Metroid-ish. Alright, let's hope this is the map. The same deal. If those things walk around with their little searchlights on, and if you shoot them, they get alerted, and then they come to kill you. They also are not stunned by the wave beam. And when one gets alerted, all of them on the screen get alerted. So you see, it's a party. So really in these levels, you are trying to Metal Gear Solid it a little bit. The blue ones there, they are already kind of aware of your presence somehow. So you don't have to worry about that. But the purple, pinkish ones that, yeah, don't want to mess with those if we don't have to. So we're gonna sneak past them a little bit. Take out these ones that somehow know we're here, but for whatever reason don't alert the other ones. And this was a giant waste of time. Alright, well. Awesome. Since we're relatively safe over here, I'm going to go ahead and alert them. Piercing does nothing. Shield doesn't do a whole lot. The electric ball's okay. Kills them kind of quickly, but they're not weak to it necessarily. So the electric ball might be our best bet when there's a whole group of them. Alright, well that was a bit of a waste. Let's try out the electric ball thing here. Yeah, electric ball's okay. It takes 8 shots, but at least it spreads to the other ones so that we don't have to kill them all individually. Alright, so that was a big waste. I figured because this place was tucked so far out of the way, like I was like, maybe there'll be something in there. Nope. Why having the map is so helpful. Got another warp here. I have a feeling we're going the right way. And that's a little bothersome because I kind of want to backtrack and see if we missed the map somewhere. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're going the correct way. And I don't love that. Well, maybe not. Let's see. Oh shit. I just shot them without even thinking. The thing about these things too is that they respawn whenever you leave the screen and come back. So even if we were to kill the crap out of all of them, they just come back. Not really worth it. The only reason we really have to wipe them out is if we get caught and we have to kill them. I also have no idea where I'm going at this point. I'm just gonna walk around and hope that I find the correct route to go. I figure if I'm looping the perimeter, it must be okay-ish. Let's peek up here and see. Well, normal enemies we can kill. We gotta be going the right way, right? Like, maybe? Let's look at the map, actually. Okay, we've made a giant circle, basically. What happens if we go up and then right? This is like the center of the map. Oh, hey, the map! We want that shit. So we need to go right, up, left, down. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Don't know how I managed to make it through there without getting seen, but I'm glad we did. Right, up, left, down. Ha! Eat it! Hooray, map! Just poke my head up here real quick just to fill out that space. But otherwise, we are getting out of here. Why? Why not? Let's just obliterate them. Excellent, Snake. Yeah, we Metal Gear Solid crap out of that. Da 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 da. I'm so glad I knew the tune you were going for as well. Bum bum ba na na. Ba bum bum ba na na. Wait. Do we have to? No, we can just jump in there. Right. Silly. Okay, so let's take a look at the map. So there is a warp point back there that we apparently missed. So the question is, do we go all the way back to see what it was? That's a silly question. The answer is an obvious yes. It's probably nothing. But that's okay. You know why? Because we can walk on walls and stuff. So it's not going to take but so long to get that. See, look at that. We're already here. And there are those purple blocks in the way and we can't get past them. Cool. At least now we know. We need a purple block smasher thing to get through there. I'm curious how many shots it takes to kill these. Never mind. I was curious, and the game's like, no. Go on about your life. Alright, once again, we will avoid fighting that thing as much as possible. Dun 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 dun. Solid Jason. Alright, first stop, save points. Need to go down. We can go either left or right, it looks like, so Twirly Rose, I'll let you pick. Do we go left or right? He sure is when he's around Eve. Oh my, I cannot believe you just did that. I'm so proud of you. left. I was gonna go right, so I'm glad you spoke up. You know what? That's fine. Left it is. Get back on the ceiling. Thank you. Hey, we're there. Saw this on the map. Ooh, need to use a flash. How big is this area? Not big at all. Fully rose, left or right? I'm just kidding, it doesn't matter. Right, you said? Well, I'm gonna go left first and map it out so that you won't yell at me for not mapping it out. But now I'll go back and actually go right. Oh, this is annoying. I walked right into that shot, that was silly. Alright, here we go. Mini boss. What do we got? Warning. S1000 generator. Oh, right, the little gray blobby things that keep appearing on top of me. You know what? If I don't move, I can just do that. Wow. That's much easier. And we got a life up. Let's go. I was trying to walk left and right to lead them a little bit, and they just kept appearing on top of me. I was like, wait, I can just stand still. Alright, so from here we want to go all the way right. Easy enough. I foresee no problems. Easy peasy. From here we want to go to the bottom left corner of this room, and then right middle. So that's where we want to go to actually succeed. Whoa! Those are spikes. Good thing we can drive on walls. You know what? If I'm the game, I'm gonna make myself drive this way. Ha! Look at that. Very big room, and I see searchlight enemies. Holy crap, it's a big room. Shit, I hit one of them. Alright, you know what? It's going to be easier just to kill them all versus trying to sneak my way through this giant ass room. So we're going to do that. We're going to just proceed through, terminate these things with extreme prejudice. Hey, you're a second playing Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. Let's go. I was thinking about playing some Smash tonight, but I decided I would rather play this. Enemy over here. There's a couple enemies maybe over there. Dead enemies now. Wow. Up here. I'm gonna stick to the perimeter because there's probably just a path through this maze area. And when you're in a maze, one of the best things you can do is just stay on the perimeter of the maze and try to find your way that way. Doesn't always work, but it's typically helpful at least. That's fine. I don't mind taking those. I was gonna say I don't mind taking those hits because we still have wave, and then I promptly walked into lava and lost wave. Oh look, weapon energy that we can't get to. I guess the health is okay. And I guess I can switch to the piercing shot here. Oh, piercing shot actually works pretty well against him. Hey, we got wave back. Let's go. Alright, boss time, or mini boss time. What do we got? Venom Master. Okay. Alright. That was something. Acceleration Blast. A huge amount of energy to attack. Sophia's most powerful weapon. Cool. Alright. Right middle. And we'll get to the boss of this area. Okay, just up and right. Looks like our best bet. That's a lot of enemies. It's a whole lot of enemies. I really don't want to get spotted here. Or maybe I should just try to kill them all off. It's going to be safer just to try to kill them all off, maybe? But I'm going to take a fair amount of damage if I do that. Unless Is that the turret? No, this is the turret. Okay, let's do this. There we go. They got distracted by the turret, and so I was able to wipe them. And then we got sub-weapon energy. Sweet. And they got alerted, but that's no big deal because I can just kill them through the wall. Easy freaking peasy. And the one lone one sitting over there like, hey guys, what happened? And we have to carefully drop down these platforms. And it's the boss! Hello, boss! You gotta be kidding me! This thing is alive! Jason, get out of there now! That gargantuan mutant has an extremely tough outer armor. Your blaster rifle won't even make a scratch on it. Yowza, he's freaky looking. Yep. Damn it, I don't know how I can beat this thing without Sophia. But I gotta find a way. The Planet Eater. Skeleton boss. So yeah, if we jump and shoot it, it does nothing. So we have to carefully jump up here. So I got so excited when this first happened, because I saw those little spikes right above his head, and I was like, we have to find a way to drop those spikes on his head and kill him. No, you just climb up and you hit the switch. And this little platform that we left Sophia on comes down. And then we just get in Sophia and kill it like normal. So you can actually like stay back here and just shoot it. And then when the energy ball comes in, you switch to Jason and take the hit, and then just keep going. This is actually one of the easiest bosses in the game. Just cheese it that way. That way Sophia takes 0 damage, Jason keeps getting healed whenever you go back in, and it can't kill you. Hilariously enough, yeah. One of the easiest bosses in the game is like the penultimate boss. Up ahead is where the ringleader, the mutant lord, is hiding, right? Yeah, no doubt about it. This time we will put an end to this. Let's go, Jason. So we're gonna take a quick peek just to make sure we got everything out of here. We did. So it's into area 8. What is this? It was right before my very eyes. I don't know what it was, and it was pulsating. Is this part of a mutant? No. I think this is a mutant. Wait, are you saying we're inside that gigantic mutant's body? I wish we weren't, but it looks to be the case. This looks bad. And Jason's like, okay, we just need to stick together. We got this, Eve. She's like, I know. I love you, Jason. He's like, I love you too, even though you're a robot. Let's have android babies. And she's like, that's my dream. And okay, I'm paraphrasing maybe a little bit, but here's the bad news. We don't have a map, so we don't have any idea of where to go. So I'm just kind of playing it by ear and winging it at the moment. Sticking to the perimeter. They do the smooching. Yeah, smooching. Sophia's actually taking a fair bit of damage, so we have to be a little careful. Still got plenty of health, but don't want to be too risky for no reason. we can farm a little bit of health here if we really want to. But I don't really want to. Kill the rest of these things, move on. But that one was kind enough to drop health, so we will jump over and take that last little bit of health. Once again, all I can do is hope that I didn't miss the map somewhere. And it looks like I picked the correct direction again. So I'm gonna backtrack. Try to make sure that I didn't miss anything. It might not be super worthwhile to do. It might just waste a lot of time. But I'd truthfully rather do it now than get all the way into the level and then find out I missed something. So we stayed high. Let's go ahead and drop and take some damage from doing it. Yeah, there's a tunnel down here. Can I just damage boost across these spikes? Is that a thing that I can do? It is a thing I can do. Okay, it's totally a thing where... Yeah, we're gonna do it. Damn it! Nothing here except health and gun power. And I don't need either. This was a waste. I would damage boost across those spikes again, but I was a little frustrated that I just wasted the time. So I was like, let me go into this room and just kill the enemies that are here. Take my frustration out on them. Pause for a second. Shield come back up. Alright, let's check the left side of the room. See if there's anything over there. Health and boost power. This was a gigantic waste of time. I'm gonna wait and kill this one and see if it drops health. Nope. Okay. Alright, so we did successfully pick the correct way to go the first time. And missed out on nothing of importance in doing so. Looks like down is the harder path. That's probably the correct way to go. So we'll go up first and see if there's anything up here. Video game logic. Hey, look at that. Video game logic pays off again. Oh, this is ominous looking. no obvious indication of which way we're supposed to go. So we'll just pick a direction and start walking and see what we find. If this turns out to be another giant waste of time, I would be irked, to put it gently. I think we just made a big loop-de-loop. The map! Frick yes! Well, we picked correctly. Alright, get out of here. Alright, now we've got the map, we can see where we're going. Cool. Stupid purple worm thing. For the first time in a really long time, our health has dipped into the first bar. So I'm gonna kill the worm thing, we'll see if it drops some health. Nope. If I don't destroy that block, too late. Alright, we'll do this. Yeah, because now we can come down here. Come down this way. Huzzah! Let's go to save point. We need to go right, right? Right. Did I mess that up? I might have messed that up. Yeah, I think I messed that up. But how can we make those respawn? I don't think they respawn when I leave the room and come back in. No, they don't. Oh, we can... Wow, we can drive on top of an entrance. I did not know that. Cool. You asshole! Do it again. No, no, I didn't want to go through. I want to climb. What the hell? It worked last time. Why did it work last time and then it's not working this time? I don't understand. I was able to climb this. So confused. Whatever. Is there any other way we can get up there? No, not that I can see. We have to ride that wall down. Let's do this. We'll hit retry. That'll respawn us here. That'll also respawn all these blocks. So what good do those blocks do? Well, if we come down here and then come up from below, I see. Smart. Actually, go ahead and just break those as well. Cool. Ooh, giant blue slimy enemy thing. Another one. That splits into smaller enemies. Cool. They all die. It's all good. Why wouldn't we just go left and up and everything? And I guess if we wanted to explore and get more gunpowder and stuff, but we don't need to. Alright, what do we got? Warning. Cell rejection. Cell rejection? That doesn't sound good. Oh, is it going to be a bunch of these things? That's fine. They die to the wave beam easily enough. Hey, life up. There's the last life up. We're at full health. Or max health, I guess would be the more accurate way to say that. Yeah, we can totally just do... Maybe? Yeah, let's just charge this up. Yes. And then just do that. And then boom, we're out. Take a point of damage there, but that's okay. Alright, where do we want to go now? I'm going to go down to the save point, and then we'll have to choose either left or right. More water. Water, 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 water. Nice little spot here we can farm up a little bit of health. We'll go ahead and do that. We're only 2 points off full. And give it one more wave of those things if we don't get any health. Alright, good enough. We're only 1 point off full at this point. That should be good. Alright, now then. Oh, we need to go right, for sure. Cool background. It's almost like a bee's nest kind of thing. So there's a path left and a path right. And I'm going to assume that one of them maybe we blocked off. Maybe. I don't know. I guess we'll find out. We don't really need to kill these things, so we'll just bypass them completely. We're right next to the left path. So I guess we might as well try to go that way first. Yeah, seems okay. More of the cell rejection things. Bean making it a piece of cake. And this is probably going to be pretty straightforward until we get to the boss. Looks pretty straightforward. Follow the path, kill the enemies. Story of my life. Alright, our last mini-boss. What is it? The green Metroid thing. Antibody cell. Well, antibodies are important. Wow. It charged right through me. That almost hurt. Key 2, a key that opens a shutter. I guess it's a good thing we came here first. You know what? It'd be real easy just to drive across the ceiling. A little bit slower maybe, but safe. Oh, look at that, a keyhole. Suck it, worms. Trying to create a path that will keep me safe from the spike. I guess I could maybe ride along the ceiling. No, I can't. Alright, screw it. You know what we'll do? Just blow it all up. I just confirmed the mutant lord is through here. Jason, this is the moment of truth. I'll be counting on you, Eve. Come on, no doom and gloom faces now. I'm gonna take this thing down. You should be on your guard too. Never know what might show up here. Yeah, I'll do that. Promise me you'll come back, okay? You got it, I promise. Well, here I go. Here we go. Giving me power-ups right off the bat. Okay, we got a refight against the heads. No big deal. And then even more heads. What? Strange. Okay. I'm just kind of picking places at random here. What now? These things again. Cool. They were easy. That was easy. Ooh, here we go. This looks like it. One trick I remember, we're going to switch to our turret. I found the Mutant Lord. This feels completely different from the other mutants. My sense of danger is completely off the charts right now. Be careful. Jet something. Jet. Eve? Crap, the transmission is dead. Is the Mutant Lord causing this? I'm so worried about Eve and Fred, but there's only one thing to do now. You and me now, Mutant Lord. I'm gonna put an end to this. The Galaxy Master. Underworld Lord. Thanks, turret. It's no use. I can't get the transmission working. Please be safe, Jason. What's this? Some kind of mutant? It's the same as the Mutant Lord. Jason really said, fight me. Yeah. No, it's even stronger. No way, this can't be happening. The sheer power of this thing is so overwhelming, not to mention its new form. Is this the Mutant Lord's true form, the one that possesses intelligence? Even if it is, I can't lose now. I gotta protect the Earth and Eve. The ultimate meta fight. Multi-dimensional Overlord. Overlord. Crap, I lost wave. I have no idea which gun I should be using right now. Oh, there we go. That works. So the red's weak to electric. Good to know. Eve. Eve, can you hear me? Jason, yes, I can hear you. Thank goodness you're safe. Somehow, yeah, I got so worried when the comms went down. But it looks like you're alright too. What a relief. Sophia was a huge help. Is the Mutant Lord? Yeah, somehow I was able to defeat it, I think. I saw it destroyed right before my eyes, so I certainly hope that's the end of it. Just in case, can you do a scan and make sure you don't pick up anything? Well then. No, it's nothing. There's no trace of the Mutant Lord here anymore. Our battle with the mutants is over. It sure is. You saved this planet, Jason. Not quite. We saved it. You, me, Fred, and Sophia. Never could have done it by myself. I'm happy to hear you say that. I don't trust you, Eve. That was our mission, so that means, Eve, it looks like Sophia found a route back to the surface. We can leave when you get back. I'll be waiting for you. It's beautiful. Yeah, it sure is. We were welcomed back to the surface by a night sky filled with countless glistening stars. Thank you for everything, Jason. I'm here now because you saved me, and were there for me. I just did what I thought was right, but I'm happy that meant I was able to help you out. You've done more for me than I could ever ask you for, which is why I can't ask you to do any more than I already have. Eve? Suddenly, I felt a very warm, tender feeling. There's at least 2 sequels. I fully expect a for your own good betrayal. That was Eve hugging me tightly, although it took me a little while to fully understand why. Jason, I have to go so that I can protect you and this planet. Eve, what are you... what? It felt like the energy was suddenly sapped from my body. My vision got all hazy, I could barely stand up. What's going on? I don't understand. Don't worry, you'll only be unconscious for a little while. What are you talking about? Everything quickly grew dim. My body was so warm, and before I knew it, I lost consciousness. The last thing I saw was that for the first time, Eve looked like she was about to cry. Fucking called it. You did? I'm so sorry. I knew you would have helped me if I asked, I'm sure of that. But this mutant core, we know nothing about it and have never even come face to face with it. Based on the readings I have, I can't guarantee that even Sophia being fully powered up like this stands a chance against it. I couldn't bear the thought of dragging you into battle against something that dangerous. I know I'm being completely selfish, but this is something I must do. I'm heading out, Jason. Where? What happened? Oh no, Eve! She was going to save the planet and me, and she looked so sad. Sophia's gone, but... yeah, still a certain thing here on Earth that had to be destroyed. Ribbit, ribbit. Fred? Looks like Eve left you here, too. What should I do, buddy? Is there really nothing I can do? As if he was telling me to follow him, Fred looked over at me and began to hop off somewhere. Where are you going? Followed after him, he took me to the same place we fell down that wormhole. Fred, what are you? Fred opened his mouth, and suddenly the area around us began to tremble. What? Hey, what's going on? The area began to tremble even more. Then a strange hole appeared out of nowhere. Is this a wormhole? One of Fred's abilities is to create these so that he has a direct path to be able to return to Sophia. Go, go, Gadget Frog Mac! Yeah. The wormhole kept on expanding. The moment when the wormhole expanded to the maximum size, it began to come into view. This is... it looks like Sophia, but something is different. Got close to it, cockpit opened up, Fred and I hopped in. This one's called Sophia Zero, some kind of upgraded version. It's even more powerful than Sophia the Third. Blue, 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 a message, yada yada. And Fred takes us to where Eve is, and we go to Area 9. So this is the path to the good ending. Oops. This is the path to the good ending. If we hadn't collected all the upgrades for Sophia and everything, we would have got the bad ending where Eve knocks us unconscious and then goes off on her own and then dies. Yeah, it's got a super cool blonde ponytail too. Oh shit. I want to switch this to this. There we go. So you might notice that Sophia Zero doesn't... never mind. I was going to say it doesn't take up any energy to hover, but it totally does. I thought I could... yeah. Look at the beam cannon. Remember this thing? Remember how much trouble this thing gave us? Oh look, it's dead. So yeah, that takes up energy. But the beam thing here takes up no energy whatsoever. So we can just... I love this thing. Sophia Zero is so cool. Unfortunately, we don't have a map. That thing has never once been a tangible threat for more than like 10 seconds. True. I just remembered something, thank goodness, and I'm glad I remembered it now before we got too far in. We actually need to come back this way. The game is a little tricky, you see. We actually need to go left here, and there's a secret secret place we have to hit up. I don't remember whether we need to go left or right here. We're probably going to do them both in the long run, so... So you can see we're just kind of going through all these rooms that are using some of the same mechanics we already saw earlier in the game. And that just spits us back out. So right is a little recharge point, but does not get us where we need to go. So we'll go left instead. Heart. Get out. Do 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 do. So here you have to be very careful to fall down those steps one at a time. If you fall down multiple steps, you die. You know what? I'm just going to damage restore it, I think. Although I guess we could... Yeah. We'll just do that. No need to charge up. Remember with the other one, we had to charge up that big shot. With this, we just push the button. Game's good enough to give us a little bit of gun power back. Oh, look! We're going to start the boss refights. So Crabulous now spits out the green, or the purple goo stuff on the ground. Not a big deal. The antibody cell again. Important to note, we don't refight these things in order. We just kind of fight them in whatever order they are. I'm out of grenades, which is not ideal, but should be okay. We'll just switch on to the turret. Oh, the Venom Master. This thing was pretty easy. I will take the sub-weapon energy. So all of the bosses and mini-bosses that we fought throughout the game, we're going to fight them again. E4! So that's one key down. You know there's at least 4 of them. That's the point where we absolutely wrecked that bone dragon thing. The Drop Trappers. What was it that hurt these things? I forget. I don't remember. But I'm pretty sure that it ended up being just as efficient just to shoot the crap out of them with wave. Yeah, wave is efficient. Ah, these things again. Photophages. Photophages. I actually took a point of damage. Silly me. Silly me. The Ancient Freeze. Silly goose. Yeah, that's me. The Ancient Freeze actually freezes the room this time. Wait, why did I lose? I don't know why I lost my wave gun. But I guess it's alright. I really kind of... I don't have the flame gun anymore. Well, that stinks. I don't know why I lost waves so quickly. Like, I guess I took 2 hits in really rapid succession, but... Key 3! Huzzah! 2 keys down, question mark number to go. Looks like we probably want to go in there. I'm just trying to look around a little bit and make sure I'm not missing anything else. Don't think we are. Right here is where we came in. Yeah, I think we're good. Is there any reason to swim to the right? No. So let's just park Sophia down here. Look at him hopping. Look at a cute little hop, hop, hop. Hello, big thing. Just gonna go around you. Hope you're cool with that. Hippity hop. Boop, boop. Hop, hop. It is actually faster to swim, so we want to swim whenever we can. And duck up there and get that health. Why not? Ouch. There's a little path down here, and I'm not sure that it goes anywhere. But let's come check it out. Hop, hop, hop. Like, I'm in danger. Oh, it's just health. That's probably... Oh, you know what? That's how we get out. Hey, please don't kill me. Thank you. So yeah, that's just the shortcut back. Easy enough. Good news, we have wave again. Hey, it's Mother Brain. Not even gonna waste the grenades on it, just gonna shoot it to death. Shit. I got a little too cocky there. Do we go on without wave? Nope. Never mind. We got wave. Let's go. Oh, look! 2 Mother Brains! Mother Brains! The trick is just alternate your fire. Take out both of the add-ons. Easy peasy. After getting totally obliterated by Samus, who's trying her luck in a different franchise. Yeah. Not having much luck in this franchise, though. Map! Mappy map, map, map. Love to see the map. So normally what I do is I make it all this way, and I get the map, and I look at the map, and then I see the little thing like back to the left of where we started, and I'm like, shit, I forgot about that. But I remembered this time, so we don't have to backtrack all the way back there. Don't mind me, just passing through. See you later. Or not. Back to Sophia. Now we can take a look at the mappy map. Cool. No more underwater. Go all the way right, no big deal. Where in the world am I? Fred's wormhole brought me here though, so that means there's no doubt that Eve and Sophia must be here somewhere. Keep it together. I know how I'm gonna find Eve and Sophia. Now to just make sure I didn't overlook anything. So this area is interesting. We're underwater right now. Now we're not underwater. Now we are underwater. No, we're not. You're upside down. Now you're not. Now you are. Ah, damn it. Gotta go up a little bit higher so we can hover our way right into that gap. Do we want to go down? Nah, not really. Cover up here. Oh. I don't think I'm supposed to do it this way. I don't think I'm supposed to just damage boost throw spikes. But you know what? I don't care. Oh, this is where we need the keys. Guess what? We're missing a key. Alright, so we just need to go up and right. Oh, I have to do this all with Jason, don't I? Maybe. Yep. Oh, wait, I can just drive through here, right? Yeah. But this jump right here, I have to make as Jason. Yep. Okay. I remember this part now. So all of that I just did in Sophia, we have to do as Jason. Remember that whole thing about catching a ladder? Gotta do it again. Oops. This should be the last set of refights, though. Hard shell, old buddy. You got destroyed by wave last time. What's gonna happen this time? Oh, he's running away. Can't really fault him for that. But he got destroyed by wave again. The crabula larva. Remember these things? Me too. Hey, nice. They lined up so we can actually hit both of them. It's great when they line up like that. Don't need either of those things. Oh look, more crabula larva. Apparently this place is Crab Central. They're not cooperating this time as far as lining up. A little unfortunate. Didn't want to get hit. That's cool. And it's the Spark Salamander again. Hi, Spark Salamander. You're kind of cute. I'm gonna kill you now, okay? Yes, I know you like the tongue. Please don't tongue me. And that should do it. Key 5. So we got key 3, 4, 5. Because we got key 1 and 2 earlier in the game. Key 1 was the sewer key, and key 2 was the, whatchamacallit, level 8 key that let us get to the boss. So I think what you're supposed to do, realistically, is switch to this, and then blow up the spikes, and then wall cling. I'm gonna go ahead and farm up some health here. Oops. Well, I farmed up a little bit of health. It's okay, we'll probably get more health. Oh, right. I actually need to put the keys in as Jason, which means I need to climb up here. Can I? Can you damage boost me up there? No? Okay. I'll just kill you then, and then I'll make these jumps. Damn it. So if you run off the edge, you don't die. That's good to know. I'll just take the damage. If you jump and then you miss the jump, you die. Oops. Looks like we're navigating around a big something. A really big something. Oh, that's a cannon. We're in the barrel of a big cannon. Damn, they building their own Sophia or something? Not a bad guess. But the truth is far more sinister. Gotta make our way through slowly and surely. There we go. Let me open up this. Let's contact Eve. Damn, I can't connect. Please be safe, Eve. Nice to finally be going with conveyor belts for once. Save point, here we go! Oh, look, it's Sophia. Oh no, don't tell me a mutant hijacked it. Eve, are you there? Please answer me. Jason, is that you? Why are you here? Don't come any closer. What? Eve, that's... Oh, she infested. Look at the tentacles, like, they're wormed up under her suit and everything. I'm so sorry, after all you did for me. In the end, I wasn't able to protect you, or anyone else. There's no way to stop the core now. Please, Jason, destroy Sophia and me. What? There's no way I could do something like that. I won't let you die. It has completely taken over Sophia. We can't take it back. I don't want to see Sophia destroy this planet. So please, destroy us. I do not like the vibes of this image. Eve? Eve? Damn it, what am I going to do? Nora MA01. Sophia. Invem Sophia. Guess what? We can't hurt it. Nothing we do is gonna... I take that back. You can see we're doing tiny, tiny little bits of damage. We just took a shit ton of damage though. And it's time to run. Oh look, it's chasing us. Oh, and we got shot and we died. Let's switch to this. Sophia says, "You're not getting away." It's a pretty good shot, too. Remember what I said about the being nice? It's nice to be with the conveyor belts? Yeah, just kidding. Now we're totally against the conveyor belts. While Sophia's chasing us and trying to kill us. Time to get out of here. It let out a huge blast of smoke. I knew what was about to happen next. This was the mutant Eve was referring to as the core. If I deal this thing damage, that should weaken its hold over them bit by bit. I gotta find a way to get Eve out of here and then destroy Sophia. I can't fail now. It's not an option. This is it. I can do this. And now we get to fight Invem Sophia. We don't necessarily want to just go like head to head with it, but also we kind of do. Because since we're at max health, we can actually deal quite a good bit of damage. We also just can't take damage willy-nilly. Eve, you alright? Ugh. She seems to be unconscious, but otherwise unharmed. Now that the core's power has weakened, I was able to tear off the appendages that were holding Eve captive and lift her out of the cockpit. Now we gotta hurry back to Sophia Zero. All that's left now is to destroy the core. Here we go, Sophia Zero. And kind of anticlimactic. That's that. What? That's right, I found the core and flipped Sophia's self-destruct switch, but then Sophia got taken over, possessed. I fought desperately, but there was nothing I could do. I couldn't stop it from taking over everything. I made a choice to protect you and this planet, but in the end I couldn't do anything. In a cruel twist of fate, Sophia ended up becoming a tool that would be used to destroy the planet. My senses were completely dim, but somehow I heard a voice that there should have been no way in the world I could hear. Eve, are you there? Please answer me. I think my memory circuits are failing. There should be no way he could be here. Etc., etc. And... yeah. Then all of a sudden, she wakes up. Jason? Eve, thank goodness. Yay. Core's destroyed. How are we able to get here? Sophia Zero and Fred helped us. Oh, we get a message. 07 for Sophia. Yes. To our precious daughter, please use this machine to protect them. Kane Gardner and Jennifer Gardner. So, Kane Gardner and Jennifer Gardner, I think, were like the names of the protagonists in like the Japanese version of the original Blaster Master. I think. I'm not 100% sure. But apparently her people sent Sophia Zero to help destroy the core, but also to help keep Eve safe. I'm sorry, Jason. Could you please hold me for a bit? Fantastic reference it is. Yeah. Thank you. And Jason's like, oh yeah, I'll hold you. And they get to sit on Sophia Zero with Fred and look at a nice, like, sky. I guess it really is all over now, and you were the one that made it happen. You were there for me. I'm going fucking ape right now. Supported me in ways that I will never be able to fully repay. I need to tell you this, and I'll happily say it 1,000,000 times. Thank you. Thank you so much. She showed me the most beautiful smile I had ever seen, and she was happy. I have something I need to tell you too. And then it fades out. What was he going to tell her? Was he going to tell her, like, you know, I love you, maybe? She's got a hand on his ass. She's gripping that cheek. Roll credits. I'm dying. So, good ass game. Really, really good ass game. Good ass game indeed. And that was just the first one. Second one was even better. And then, again, I have no idea what to expect from the third one. So, not going to do either one of those tonight, of course, but we have now laid the groundwork. There's a third one. Yeah, the third one is the one that I've never played before. I bought it, like, the day it came out, and never played it. And so I figure, well, if I'm going to play it, we might as well play it on stream. But we can't just jump into the third one, you know, like, you've never seen the games, so I have to play the first two so that you get an idea of what they're like. Eight-bit conversion, yeah. Hydrate. I was one step ahead of you, but I'll go ahead and hydrate again. Water is good. Oh, whoops. Oh, hey, I can speed up the credits by pushing the trigger. Let's go. my controller accidentally hits triggers. Like if I have it sitting on my leg, sometimes it'll just bump the trigger. Where is your... What is that? Is that supposed to be a kiss or something? Can't tell what that's supposed to be. I demand to see them. Oh, we already saw them. You already saw them sitting on top of Sophia. That's all you get to see of them. Just kidding. Blonde woman kissing brunette man. Smooch. There you go. That's the end of the game. They don't actually kiss. They just look up at the sky together. So there's other stuff you can do too. Unlimited mode is no, I don't want to overwrite that file. Yeah, sure, whatever. Yeah, you'll have to wait for a little bit. Sorry. I don't remember exactly what unlimited... Oh, okay. Unlimited mode is you get Sophia 0 right from the beginning. And you have all the maps and everything right off the bat. So you can just tear right into it. That's if you want to, you know, completely just wreck all the pathing and everything. Oops. Then you have Destroyer mode. Powered up mutants waiting to take on Jason and Sophia. On top-down view maps, enemies can only be damaged by using certain guns, and on side view maps, defeating enemies creates extra danger. Challenge is greater, but if you save the Earth once before, you should be able to do it again. Then you have EX character mode. You have Gunvolt. And you have Ikoro. And then apparently there's Shantae and Shovel Knight as well. I'm very curious about Shovel Knight. Boss Blaster, Co-op Boss Blaster. That's just boss rush modes. I'm very curious how Blaster Battle mode. No, I don't have 2 people. I can't do that. I'm curious how Shovel Knight would do in this game. Like what he would be like. But yeah. That's Blaster Master 0. Damn good game. Delete all save data. No, I don't think so. Alright. So that was fun. It's midnight. I think that's a pretty good time to end stream. Let's see if there's anybody else streaming that I would like to raid. Night, Zeph. Have a good day tomorrow. You too, Twilly Rose. Thank you. Thanks for hanging out and watching Blaster Master. Ooh, let's raid Betty B. Betty's cool. We like Betty. So we're gonna get ready to raid Betty. Alright. No, not unraid. Raid Betty. Stupid thing. Alright, guys. Have a good night. See you next stream. Next stream we'll do Blaster Master 02. I don't know if I'll be able to actually beat that one in one stream because I'm not as familiar with it. But we'll try. And either way, we'll play it and we'll have a good time. And kind of go from there. And it'll be great. And yeah. Alright. Have a good night, everybody. Catch you all later. Be safe. Be well. All that jazz.